The parade's wrapped up and we're still a couple hours away from fireworks, which means it's 4th of July baseball coming your way from Arnold Field in Sonoma. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Roman Raffelli on today's Sonoma Stompers pregame show. And Roman, this one might not count for the standing. It's an out-of-league contest against the Novato Knicks, but the Stompers need to get right and get right in a hurry for the home stretch of league action, which picks right back up tomorrow.
Yeah, we talked about the hot 4-game win streak they went on, now on a 2-game skid, and last night's stings a little bit more coming against the Seagulls, who find themselves dead last in the North. But they've got the get-right game, like you mentioned. Go out there, have fun, get a nice team victory, and then move into the rest of the season confident, get the bad taste out of the mouth, have a fun one here on the 4th.
Yeah, so we're not seeing all of the names we're used to seeing. Gideon Hahn gets a start for the first time in a while. Kieran Baker, Trevor Schlafer, Ben Sebastiani, all of them stay in the lineup. But an arm that we are seeing again is Jackson Rowland. He's gone 8 consecutive innings without giving up an earned run. And after a rocky start to the year, he's really found something on the hill.
Yeah, Rowland's been working well, staying within himself, working great sequences, varying it when he needs to. He's been really solid, needs to continue it today.
Yeah, the Stompers are 3-2 in out-of-league play. Those were the first 5 games of the season. A couple ugly scorelines there, and a lot of ugly scorelines last season when these two teams matched up. The Stompers swept all 4 against the Knicks. That includes 3 times they broke the 10-run mark, 12 runs, 17 runs, and 19 runs. They look to put on a show for what should be a packed Arnold Field crowd here today. And Roman, we'll start with, before we go into Roman's later, a key to victory today. I mean, it's been such a tough last 2 days.
Yeah, for me, it's just going to be hunt the fastball, be aggressive in the count early. We've seen a lot of 2-0 counts, which is a good thing, but not taking advantage of all of those. The Stompers have, at times, looked complacent at the dish. They're satisfied with a walk, almost like they're going up there just looking for a walk. Go out there, hit the ball today, have some fun, and have some fireworks of your own.
Yeah, well, we might see a lot of walks. Jake Turk takes him out for the Novato Knicks. He was the opening day starter last season for the Stompers. He pitched at San Marcos College last season, 1.2 innings, 10 walks. Those are numbers you like to see. He walked 34 hitters in 29 innings here in Sonoma. So command really isn't the selling point for Turk, but a nice hard fastball and a hook that he drops in between that as well. And now let's move to Roman's radar here, an Independence Day edition of the Sonoma Stompers pregame show. Some new names in the lineup and some stats. We could go out of league. Gideon Hahn was great in out of league action. Who's your stomp watch?
For me, it's going to be Ben Sebastiani, number 4. See what I did there. He's put together some good ABs. He's been solid leading up to this point in CCL play. Hopes to have a good day at the bottom of the order.
Yeah, the Novato Knicks, a team that this is the only time we'll see them all season long. Pick of the litter here with the names on the Knicks roster.
Yeah, today it's going to be Caleb Ford at the top of the lineup. He hit 320 this spring, his college season. Had 9 doubles in there as well. A guy who's got a nose for an extra base hit and a good one to lead it off.
The fans continuing to file in. It should be a packed house here at Arnold Field for some 4th of July baseball. It really doesn't get much better than that. It's seemingly synonymous with the 4th of July is baseball, and we'll have the Independence Day clash between Sonoma and Novato on the other side of the break. It's America's pastime on America's birthday here from Arnold Field. The Stompers and the Knicks in a non-CCL contest here, an Independence State. Two Sonoma County foes, and Jackson Rowland takes the mound for Zach Pace and the Stompers. The 6'1", 185-pound righty turns 20 in 9 days coming up. He's from Modesto, California, also pitched at Modesto Junior College. A 3-0 record. He's given up just one earned run in 12 innings pitched. One of those games was a start and a 6 shutout inning start against the Philippines team. We'll see them to round out the regular season. The Stompers face the Knicks for the first and the only time in 2025 after sweeping the season series last year 4-0. The shortstop, Caleb Ford, leads off. The third baseman, Benny Nazario, hits second, and the center fielder, Nicholas O'Rourke, hits third. The right fielder, Vinny Lencioni, cleans it up, followed by the DH, Evan Mers, and the left fielder, Cody Guy. In the 7 spots, the first baseman, Braden Coletto, the catcher, Gilbert Roth, and then the second baseman, Trenton Ford. So the Ford brothers hit in the 1 spot and the 9 spot. They also share the middle infield today. That's the lineup as announced by Ryan Cooney, who's the third base coach for the Knicks, who are 10-7-1 on the season. They're an independent ball club, so they play some CCL teams, some Pacific Empire League teams, really whoever will have them. And today that happens to be the Stompers, who went 3-2 in out-of-league play. That was the first 5 games of the season, 15-11 in league action for the Stomps. Pulowski throws down to Hahn, and we're just about set for baseball here on July 4th. It was 97 degrees at first pitch, 2024, 4th of July. It's a beautiful 74 today in Sonoma. Jackson Rowland takes a deep breath, turns into the windup, and delivers a first pitch. Fastball at 83 that misses just inside. 5:14 first pitch, a little bit earlier here because you can come watch the fireworks on the field here at Arnold. That one's cut on and missed. The count's 1-1 to Caleb Ford, who played 29 games at Mendocino College. Did 320, 9 doubles, and 20 driven in. A pitch, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rowland's gotten out ahead of Ford now with back-to-back swings and misses. Blake Dempsey calls the balls and strikes today. He's helped by Ian Tews. 1-2 offer from Rowland. Just off the corner and high. It counts 2-2. Close pitch.
Yeah, good one there. Not a bad miss for Rowland. Probably not where he wanted it. You don't throw the off-speed high much, but he almost got it.
2-2. Outside in love, a first batter has worked himself a full count. Will get a payoff between Rowland and Ford. Payoff pitch, popped up on the infield. It will stay in play. Jackson Rowland makes the call. It drops, and it will be a single. That is a real tough way to start this ball game. It was a mile-high pop-up. Caleb Ford, the hitter, had no idea where it went. He was just standing in the box, and then Jackson Rowland made the call. It dropped, and Ford, with a very, very late start, makes it to first base.
And that's bad on the infield. Rowland was the closest guy there, but the pitcher is not supposed to field that ball. Someone's got to come in and take charge.
It was so high in the air. Wazul and Pulowski had a chance to get it. Rowland back to work with a strike to Benny Nazario, who went 5 for 50 playing at Chaminade. A check on first base. Rowland thought they got him. Ian Tews, the base umpire, says no. 74 and sunny. That's something Benny Nazario's used to. He plays his college ball in Honolulu, Chaminade University. The pitch is off the glove of Pulowski and back to the screen. Pass ball charge to the Stomper catcher. And a real tough start for Sonoma, who are coming off back-to-back league losses to Alameda and then San Francisco last night. Rowland now working with a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Stompers looking to give the largest crowd of the season something to cheer about. Jackson comes home and Nazario hits it foul down the right field line. It drifts into the parking lot and it's 1-2. Stompers are on a 3-game winning streak in out-of-league action. The problem is that was a month ago, and they're on a 2-game losing streak over the midweek stretch. And Rowland took too long. Nazario will ask him to reset. Benny, a right-handed hitter, went 5 for 50. Chalmanot sets up at as far back as he can go in the righty batter's box. Right on right, Rowland misses in. Fastball 83 miles an hour. Two-two pitch. Rowland, who worked so quickly last time out, is forced into a much slower rhythm with the runner on, and he misses low. Back-to-back full counts open up the ball game. Thanks for spending your Independence Day alongside. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Roman Raffelli here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. 3-2 pitch from Rowland. Nazario sends it to very shallow right field. Hegeman ranging over and now comes on, and in the bright sunshine, he makes a catch far from his body and makes a nice throw to third, but tagging is forward, so now he's 90 feet away. It goes F9 in your scorebook, and Hegeman looked like he had a beat on that ball and then just stuck his arm out and caught it as far away as from the body as he could. You want him to get around that baseball and make an easy play.
Yeah, probably lost it in the sun in the, typical baseball term. If you can't see the ball, you got to catch the sun. But Hegeman ranging to his left there. Not an easy play, but able to secure it. And now for the Knicks, you come into this one, not sure what you're going to get from Sonoma, but a runner 90 feet away.
O'Rourke pops it up. Everybody's battling the sun out in right field, and it is caught by Trevor Schlafer, the second baseman. Oh my goodness. He caught that one at his shoe tops. He waited as long as he could, and battling the sun with his back to home plate, he makes the catch, and having to hold at third is Benny Nazario, and all of a sudden, Jackson Rowland's a pitch away from getting out of this first inning, and nothing's coming easy. The sun beaming down, especially on the right side of the ball field.
That's a great play from Trevor Schlafer. I almost guaranteed that ball was going to get down just in the no man's land triangle, but made a great play to prevent that from happening.
That one misses outside. Pulowski makes the catch in the far batter's box. A runner at third. Nothing can get past Connor. Stompers defense giving us a scare here in the first inning. A dropped pop-up, and Hegeman makes an easy play look difficult, and Trevor Schlafer takes about the toughest way you can catch a baseball. 1-1 coming, Rowland to the cleanup hitter Lencioni. Check swing, ground ball, foul, first base side. Rowland is not a hard thrower. The fastball sits 83 to 84, but everything has been to the opposite field, so every righty so far has been late. Mixes his speeds well. Modesto, guys, you know he has a good slider. Rowland stares into Pulowski to get the sign. Lencioni, a powerful right-handed hitter, lines it into the hand of Evan Mers in the on-deck circle. That was a very nice play from the DH. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, first inning. Rowland set to deliver his 18th pitch of the frame, and it's lined to right field. Hegeman started in, now going back, and he makes the running catch. It didn't look too pretty, but Jackson Rowland puts up a 0 in the top of the first. Nothing across for the Knicks, with the Stompers coming up in the bottom half. Jake Turk, the former Stomper, he's pitched a lot on this Arnold Field mound, but that was usually in the Stomper home whites. Now he's sporting the road grays of the Novato Knicks, just the N. It looks sort of like a Nebraska jersey. That's on the left breast pocket of the Knick players. 6 foot 210, he's from Novato, started at the College of Marin, went to San Marcos this last season, and it wasn't pretty. 3 appearances, 1.2 innings pitched, 8 earned runs. He only gave up 2 hits. He walked 10 hitters. For Sonoma in 2024, he was a top of the rotation guy for Zach Pace. 8 starts, a 3.72 ERA, 29 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts, 34 walks. The command really the only knock on Turk. He pitched the game where Sonoma clinched a playoff spot, so thus could not go in the postseason, but did pitch leverage innings for the Stompers, and this is the lineup that he'll face. The shortstop, Gideon Hans, followed by the right fielder, Cam Hageman, and the first baseman, Paul Lazul. Connor Pulowski, Anthony Shepler, and Brady Shannon's the middle 3. Kieran Baker, 7. Trevor Schlafer, 8. And Ben Sebastiani, 9. Turk was one of the harder throwers on last year's Stomper Ball Club. Fastball got up to around 90 miles an hour. That was midsummer. On a lefty, Turk a righty, and the first pitch misses low. 90 miles an hour, right on the nose. It's 1-0. Hahn got most of the run in league action, went 2 for 6. One of those hits a walk-off single against Alameda. That was the final at-bat of out-of-league play for Sonoma. Turk's ready to deliver a 1-1, and it's inside and low. Kicks off the glove of Cody Guy, the catcher. Beg your pardon, that's Gilbert Roth. Cody Guy's in left field, Nicholas O'Rourke's in center, Vinny Lencioni's in right. 2-1 in there, 2-2. That's the off-speed. Little hook from Jake Turk and a nice one. Buckled the knees of Hahn, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The infield is Benny Nazario at third and Coletto at first. The middle infield is the Ford brothers. The shortstop, Caleb, and the second baseman, Trenton.
And the hook from Turk comes out really far back in like the arm motion, but it's tough to pick up.
3-2 hits, Gideon Hahn. These don't count for the hit by pitch stats in league play, which now sit at 76, but Hahn's hit for the second time in out of league action. That brings up Cam Hageman.
Well, you say the typical saying is, you know, defense travels for sports, and well, hit by pitches travel for the Stompers in and out of CCL play.
Hageman, a right-handed hitting right fielder, swings and misses. A lot of first pitch swing out of Cam Hageman in his 22 at-bats for Sonoma. Swung first pitch of yesterday's ball game and picked up a single. The Stompers got 2 in the first and didn't score again until the 9th in a 6-4 loss to San Francisco, and that one hit him as well, fastball at 90. Brings up Paul Lazul.
And I don't have any words for that. This Stompers team just can't catch a break.
Missoula went 3 for 11 in those first 5 games of the season. 2 doubles, though, really found the gaps against non-CCL pitching. And his first 8 hits in league action were singles. Missoula squaring to bunt against Turk. Gets it down. Foul, says Blake Dempsey. I think it hit home plate anyway, but Dempsey waited to make the call until a guy picked it up in foul territory. Does a ball hitting home plate not mean a foul ball in the CCL? Because I feel like there's been a couple times where we've said it hits home plate.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times there, but wherever it hit, Roth behind the plate picked it up in the batter's box, so it's obviously a foul ball.
Our analytics team say if it hits home plate and kicks fair, it's a fair ball. So I guess that's what I'll go with the rest of the way. Missoula pulls his bunt back and takes a ball. This is textbook bunt defense. Coletto, the first baseman, we talked about the Anthony Rizzo halfway towards home plate. He's charging hard towards Missoula, who misses the bunt back foul, and you'd assume the sign's off 1-2. And the second baseman, Ford, is cutting behind him to the bag, really selling out for the bunt. If he slashes, things could get ugly. One-two pitch on the way from Turk. There's the curveball, but it sinks below the zone. So it came all the way through the zone, and Missoula did a great job to watch it till its conclusion, which was below the strike zone of Blake Dempsey. Two-two pitch to Missoula inside 3-2. And Turk in jeopardy of walking the bases loaded. Payoff pitch on the way. Missoula takes a curveball, high ball 4. Missoula gets the call on a curve, and the bases are loaded without the aid of a hit. Hit by pitch, walk.
And this is Stompers baseball if I've seen it. Just patient approach at the plate, very content in knowing that Jake Turk, not known for his ability to throw strikes, worked the bases loaded, no outs.
In on the grasses, Coletto still plays in front of the runner. Pulowski swings first pitch, late on a fastball at 91 up above the zone. Are you expecting a bases loaded bunt? The 0-1 is high. This first bases loaded moment of the ball game is brought to you by Friedman's Home Improvement. Friedman's is loaded with all your home improvement needs. Friedman's, if they don't have it, you don't need it. 1-1 pitch to Pulowski. Outside and low, 2-1. No place to put Connor. The Stompers looking to extend a lead early in front of what's a crowd that continues to fill in. The left field bleachers out past the 3:30 sign filled up the first grandstand. The pitch to Pulowski, fastball 92 through the heart, and the count's 2-2.
That's a packed house at Arnold. We knew we were expecting it, but it's quite the crowd.
A little bit of a late arriving crowd, but they're here. Hitting room in right center. Pulowski swings and misses. It's a nice pitch from Turk, and that's the first out of the inning.
And the off speed from Turk, it comes out really early in the motion, but it's tough to pick up, and not something you see a ton if you're the Stompers using it effectively here when going more low in the zone than high. He tried to throw it a couple times to get it called at the top, but wasn't there.
Bases loaded for the Stompers, 1 out. The pitch, up and outside. Shepler went 2 for 15 in out-of-league play with a triple, 3 walks, a hit by pitch, and 2 RBIs. He had 3 walks in out-of-league play, and then it took him about 15 games to get his first walk in CCL action. He swings and fouls it into the glove of Roth. It counts 1-1. Sonoma and Novato just getting started here on Independence Day. Scoreless ball game, bottom of the first. Sonoma has them loaded against Jake Turk. Shepler takes outside 2-1. Stompers yesterday scored 2 runs in the first inning. They would give up the next 6. The Stompers led 3-0 Wednesday in Alameda. They would go on to lose that one 4-3. Looking to grab an out-of-league win against Novato. The 2-1, Shepler swings and misses 2-2. It's a challenge fastball at 91.
And that was a good challenge fastball. Shepler just unable to find the right plane to get the barrel to. Now a chance at a recovery here from Jake Turk.
Bases loaded. 1 out, 2-2 pitch. Turk to Shepler. The righty delivers and the lefty hits it foul and out of play. Kicked off an umbrella in the Flybird Margarita line. That set up down the left field.
Good for blocking the sun and a foul ball.
25th pitch of the inning on the way from Turk. Knicks better have some pitching available. They still have to play 9. 2-2. Turk pitches. Shepler cranks this one to deep right center field. Chasing over is O'Rourke, looking up, and she's gone. 4th of July grand slam, Anthony Shepler. He hit it over the high scoreboard in right center field, 417 feet. 100 miles an hour off the bat of the local product, Anthony Shepler. The Stompers get 4 in the first. Welcome back to Arnold Field, Jake Turk.
That was crushed off the bat of Anthony Shepler. He's probably not thinking about it now, but after this game, he might be, man, I wish that was a CCL home run, but he's back out there. He's struggled lately in CCL play. That one's a chance to just boost the confidence, get him rolling once again, but have a start to this ball game, Anthony Shepler. That was crushed.
417 feet, my goodness. That one got up and over the highest scoreboard part of this ballpark. That one's outside 2-0. The fence is pretty high out there, and then it juts up where the Stompers scoreboard is out in right center field, and it cleared that part of the wall. That's impressive. 2-0, Shannon pops it back 2-1. That's what happens when you go hit by pitch, walk. They're bound to come and get you. They don't usually come and get you like that. 2-1, Shannon takes high 3-1. You wonder how quickly Ryan Cooney gets that bullpen up and going. Shannon, 3-1, fastball over the outer third. He shoots it foul the opposite way. Payoff pitch to Shannon. High ball 4.
And, you know, you hear the saying, look good, feel good, play good. During the parade today, Anthony Shepler sporting some American flag overalls. He looked good there. I assume he was feeling good, and then, well, the play speaks for itself so far.
First grand slam for the Stompers this season.
Hey fans, I've got a couple fans.
Zach Pace is having a conversation with Brady Shannon at first base. I don't know if it's about the stealing tactics, what lead he wants to take. Pace managing in it just like he does every other game, playing a win.
And check out Jacoby Heyer over at first base, sporting a little American flag bandana, it looks like, over the helmet.
Jacoby Heyer, first base coach Dave Hoke at third, and an arm heading down to the bullpen. It looks like a lefty. pitch. Swing and a miss. Baker late on 91. Baker fouls it back to the screen. He's another guy that swings early and often. Brian Shimabukuro is the arm down and throwing for the Knicks. It's a mouthful.
Huh.
O2 pitch coming to Baker. Outside love, that one's going to kick towards the on-deck circle, and Shannon will take a free second base on a wild pitch. One and two now the count on Kieran, who's missed a couple games. He was hit on the hand. He was actually hit on both hands during the course of a game. That was against Walnut Creek a couple weekends ago. 1-2 pitch. Shannon runs towards third. Baker strikes out. The throw to third, and he's out. A strike him out, throw him out, ends the inning. But the Stompers get four, courtesy of an Anthony Shepler grand slam. We'll be back for the second inning. Stomps up 4 on the Knicks.
Come on down.
Evan Mers leads off against Jackson Rowland and checks his swing on a pitch away. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Stompers already up 4-0, courtesy of an Anthony Shepler grand slam. A 1-0. That one's crushed down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. See you later. Evan Mers, the Sonoma State Seawolf, crushes one right down the line. It sneaks inside the pole, and it's 4-1. The ball's flying here on July 4th.
Mers had 7 with Sonoma State. Adds that one there. It was a no-doubter in terms of distance. Weren't sure if it was going to sneak in, but that's a great way to lead off an inning.
366 off the bat of Mers, and now it's Cody Guy's turn to try and keep this offensive snowball rolling. First pitch from Rowland just misses inside. One-0. Called strike 1-1. Cody Guy from Mendocino College had 7 doubles and a triple and 2 home runs in his time there. He's ahead in the count, 2-1 against Roland. Delivers, swing and a miss. Chased a pitch away, 2-2.
If you want to race the mascot,
Braden Coletto on deck.
meet me over at the Stompers dugout right now.
That one is inside and hit him. So not the start to a shutdown inning that you want. Solo home run, 2-strike hit by pitch.
Now batting first baseman number 21, Braden Coletto.
Brings up a righty, Braden Coletto. Another Mendocino College product. Lots of players coming from the Eagles. First pitch misses high and inside. Hahn and Schlafer play for 2 up the middle. That one hit him as well. So back-to-back hit by pitches. Barely grazed him on the way by, but it all counts the same. 2 on, nobody out. And that brings up Gilbert Roth, College of Marin player to the plate, and to the mound goes Connor Pulaski to talk things over with Jackson Rowland.
And not the start Roland looking for here, but if you're the Knicks, this is exactly how you need the second inning to go. The solo home run, I mean, who doesn't like a home run? Some early fireworks today, but then Guy and Coletto find a way on base, looking to erase the 4-run deficit that wasn't there last time you were in the dugout.
Pulaski back behind the plate. Gilbert Roth in the box. Murr's the lone lefty in the lineup, looks like. Two on, no out. Lazul plays in front of the runner, guarding against a bunt. Roland comes set and pitches home. High 1-0. First pitch slider, missed well up above the zone. One-0, low, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. The righty Roth battling against the righty Rowland. Jackson pitches off the corner. 3 balls and no strikes. Pulaski tried to bring it back, but Blake Dempsey didn't fall for the frame. And so now Rowland has work to do, well behind the 8-hitter. Three-0 pitch. There's a get me over. He chose to do it with a fastball and it just clipped the bottom of the zone. Now Rowland will throw a 3-1 pitch, right on right. The 9-hitter Trenton Ford due up next. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Good job to battle back in this count.
A nice bit of durability testing here from Rowland. He's in a jam, already gave up the long ball. He needs to get a couple outs and not let this inning snowball.
3-2 pitch on the way from Jackson Rowland. 4-1 Stompers here in the second. Popped up, back behind the plate and out of play. Up over our heads, right directly behind home plate here in the Sonoma Index Tribune press box. Wind's blowing out today. That might have helped those 2 home runs. The American flag in center field almost going directly out towards center.
Maybe it's the day we see 1-2 dead center.
I don't think that's happening. Over 450 feet out to the little ivy in dead center. The pitch is lined into left center. Moving over is Ben Sebastiani. Coming on, he has to play it on a hop, and the bases are loaded. That brings up the 9-hitter Trenton Ford, his brother Caleb on deck. Bases loaded, nobody out on the other side now.
Both teams just playing some scrappy small ball, and courtesy of a couple home runs on opposite ends, Shepler's came with the bases loaded. Mers just before it.
Connor Pulaski, the entire infield will join Mike Nunez out on the mound for a consultation. And now the bullpen door will swing, and there'll be some action in the Stomper pen. Nunez just going to try and go settle down Roland.
They do a fantastic job, and they have a brand new venture called Toronto.
Blake Dempsey not having it. He's going to quickly come and break up the meeting on the mound. This game already stretching. It's just the top of the second inning. Sonoma and Novato, they play a couple times every year, only once this season. But an inter-county showdown on 4th of July. The Stompers looking to get an out at any base against the 9-hitter. It's the second baseman, Trenton Ford. Stomper corner infielders play with their toes on the lip of the infield grass. The middle infield shaded for 2. Roland to Ford. In there for a called strike, bottom of the zone. Nice pitch. Wide open stance for Trenton Ford. Did not play at Santa Rosa Junior College last year. Roland delivers. In there for a called strike, 2. Whatever Mike Nunez said worked. Roland quickly has found the zone with back-to-back pitches.
And sometimes all it takes is a reminder that you got a good defense behind you. Just roll them a ground ball, get out of the jam, and, just taking a couple deep breaths and resetting doesn't hurt either.
0-2 pitch. We'll see what Roland comes with, and it's a fastball at 83 that misses just up and inside. (4-1) Sonoma. Anthony Shepler to grand slam in the bottom of the first. The 1-2, that one's popped up back behind the plate. Pulaski gives it a look, but it lands on the screen. And we'll do it again from 1-2. Roland's pitch counts all the way up towards 40. And Mike Nunez is looking down towards the bullpen. I wonder how long the leash is for Jackson Roland. One-two offer. Bounce foul at home plate. Evan Mers led off this inning with a home run. Hit by pitch, single. Bases loaded, nobody out for the Knicks. 1-2 is on the way from the righty out of Modesto. Here it is, Ford. It's a high chopper. That Hahn will glove at deep short and won't have a play. Infield single, RBI, Trenton Ford. Scoring is Guy. To third is Coletto. To second is Roth. And now Trenton's brother Caleb comes up. Bases remain loaded with nobody out. Now it's a 4-2 ball game.
Yeah, that just a really great, unintentional piece of hitting from Trenton Ford. The high chopper goes over the head of Anthony Shepler and just not a playable ball for an out.
His first pitch to Caleb Ford's a called strike. Finds the tippy top of Blake Dempsey's zone. Bases remain full. Still nobody out in the top of this second inning. Roland delivers, swing and a miss. It's a slider again. The 1-2 that we see. The leadoff man, Ford, behind in the count. This is the second consecutive hitter that Roland's had 0-2. And he'll step off. Couldn't get on the same page with Connor Pulowski. Coletto off third, Roth off second. That's Trenton Ford off first. His brother Caleb Ford in the box. The 0-2 pitch, outside 1 and 2. And that might be extreme, but this might be the last hitter for Jackson Rowland the way this inning has gone. A homer, 2 hit by pitches, 2 singles.
Well, to follow the trend of twos, he needs a couple outs.
Here comes the 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Went back to the slider, and it worked. First K for Rowland. And now he'll deal with Benny Nazario.
Now batting third baseman number 14, Benny Nazario.
Nazario a righty and Rowland a righty. Nazario flew out to Hageman and right his first time up. This time he takes a called strike 1. That's a nice job by Connor Pulowski. That's a pitch around the corner, a slider that drifting away. He squeezed it firmly and got the called strike on the outside edge. 0-1 pitch. Just a little bit higher. He doesn't get the call this time. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Double play gets him out of the inning at just 2 runs, which would feel like a victory the way the inning has begun. Here comes the 1-1, low 2-1. It's a righty up in the bullpen for Sonoma, getting ready in a hurry. Two balls and 1 strike on Benny Nazario. Zach Pace stands at the corner of the Stomper dugout looking on, hoping his starter can get out of the inning. Fastball outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Mike Nunez just asked the righty something. And he's motioning down to Zach Pace. Here comes the 3-1 offer from Rowland. That's hit towards right center field. Hageman chasing back over into right center field. He goes into a dive and he makes the catch. Tagging in to score is Coletto, but what a play by Cam Hageman to keep the Stompers in the lead. If that ball touches down, there could be real issues.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's a great piece of hitting from Benny Nazario there. He took it the other way, so the runner second to third is able to advance and get the job done, scores the run on the sac fly.
Righty on right, O'Rourke against Rowland. A check on first base and a runner's on the corner situation, an interesting check. Diving back safely is Ford, who's still there. The pitch, high strike, fastball at 80. O'Rourke shakes his head, he wasn't so sure. One runner off first base, that's Ford. One runner off third base, that's Roth. The pitch is outside. This is the last inning. The arm is ready and waiting by the bullpen door.
And you'd love to get this one if you're rolling. Just 2 innings, they weren't your best, but you got out of it.
The pitch, swing and a miss. Pulowski checks on first, not in time. But just 1 pitch away now if you're Rowland. Another check on first base. They're very worried about Trenton Ford over at first.
And with 2 strikes and 2 outs and a very capable hitter in the 3 hole, just worry about what's in front. Get 1 pitch and the inning.
1-2. That's sent in the air to left field. Sebastiani starts in. Now he drifts over towards left center field and makes the catch. This side is retired. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 left. Breaking the action, middle of the second. Stompers lead at 4-2. Bottom of the second inning. Offense on full display so far. Shepler hit a grand slam in the bottom of the first. And then in the top of the second, Novato answered with 3 runs of their own.
If you are one of the 5
Quickly
kids
2-0
that signed up for the sack
on
race, head on
Trevor
over to the right
Schlafer.
field foul pole right now.
Schrafer still looking for his first hit as a Stomper.
Right now.
This one wouldn't go on the CCL stat line, but still, that one's upstairs 3-0. Jake Turk hit 2 batters and walked 2 batters. That was in the first inning. He gave up 1 hit. It was a grand slam. Schlafer takes 3-0. 89 took a tick off and found the zone. 3 balls and 1 strike. 3-1 pitch. That one swung on and hit towards left center field. O'Rourke is the center fielder, has a beat on it and makes a catch angling back towards the wall. Had a beat on it was a stretch. He knew where it was in the sky and then it ended up in his glove. I wouldn't say he had a beat on it actually.
No, nice play from O'Rourke there. It's a tough ball to go get. Got to look into the sun and make a pretty long trip from center, but He makes the play, gets the first out.
Ben Sebastiani takes a called strike one. Blake Dempsey's opened up that top half of the zone after a very tight first inning. Ben went 0 for 4 with a couple of walks. That was in out-of-league play. He's behind 0 and 2, and dating back to last night, that's Ben Sebastiani's taken 5 strikes in a row. The 0-2 pitch. Checks his swing on a pitch blown outside of 1 and 2. One, two, called strike 3. Blake Dempsey brings him up.
Now from Modesto Junior College, shortstop number 1.
And just back to the top in Gideon Hahn, who wrapped up his time at Modesto Junior College, and now it's decision time for the lefty from Seoul, South Korea. I was talking to him for the game today. A couple D1 offers on the cards for Hahn. We'll see where he ends up. He takes high 89.
Yeah, some good spots we were talking about. Some good opportunities for Hahn, the two-way guy. A lot of talent, a lot of skill, works pretty hard as well, just the whole package.
He was an all-conference shortstop this last year at Los Medanos. He hit over 400, and he takes outside to go up ahead 2-0. He was hit on a payoff pitch by Turk to start the bottom of the first, scored on the Shepler Grand Slam. He takes a 2-0 fastball over the outside edge, 2-1. 2-1 offer. Foul back. 2-2. Stomper fans have showed out here on the 4th of July. You could see the Stompers in the parade. As that one misses high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. You saw the Stompers walk through the plaza, and then you can take your picnic blanket out to center field and watch the fireworks show from the same diamond that the Stompers play on right now. That one is low, and Hahn is on base for the second time in as many innings. A hit by pitch in the first and now a walk.
Yeah, he worked a great at-bat there. Saw a lot of pitches. Now the 4th walk of the evening for Turk, and that's paired with 2 hit by pitches. If you include a pass ball, that's 7 free bases for the Stompers. We're just 5 outs into their ball game.
Hageman squares to bunt. Sort of flailed at it. It was in there for a strike. It was a first pitch curveball that missed well inside. Higher bunting for a hit. There's 2 outs. 0-1. Low 1-1.
Hey kids, if you signed up for the sack race, meet me at the left field foul pole right now.
A check on Hahn, dives back safely. I think the Stomper coaches and players want this one. It was the longest post-game meeting of the season down the right field line after yesterday's loss to San Francisco. The pitch is low, but the throw to second, Hahn is safe. Stolen base, Gideon Hahn. So now if Cam Hageman can find a gap, the Stompers could tack on a run to what's all of a sudden a 4-3 lead. Jackson Rowland really did not have his ace stuff today. Hahn wears a bright red sliding glove on his right hand. Hageman got a hanging curveball and was late and fouled it over the Stomper dugout. That counts 2-2.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an emergency hack. It was starting at Hageman right on the hands, really, and cut back in. He just had to spoil that. Didn't want to get rung up on it.
2-2 pitch coming to Hageman. 2 outs, runner at second, and I think it was Hageman that took too long. Turk stepped off the back of the hill. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second base. Turk comes home. Hageman It's a cue shot. Shallow right field, sinking fast. Lencioni comes on hill, played on a hop. Here comes Gideon Hahn. Here comes the throw. It is not in time. It's an RBI single for Cam Hegeman. The Stompers tack on another. It's 5-3.
And that's
not a missile off the bat of Hegeman. It just dunked in front of Lencioni.
And that's a great piece of hitting. Just a nice flare into shallow right field. That's a single pretty much every time. And a big one there with 2 outs. Getting the 2-out RBI, something we don't see a ton of from the Stompers.
The pitch is grounded towards shortstop. Ford throws to his brother covering. So it goes Caleb Ford to Trevor. That can't be right. Trenton Ford, beg your pardon. Caleb to Trenton. The Fords combined for the 6-4 force. And we head to the third inning, 5-3 Sonoma. Vinny Lencioni leads off against a new pitcher. It's Brandon Leone, and he delivers a first pitch strike at 89 miles an hour. He plays at Modesto Junior College, so it's a fastball slider mix from Leone, who made 1 start in out-of-league play. He went 3 innings and gave up 4 earned against Petaluma Athletic Edge. He gets a comebacker that eats him up, but he'll jog halfway and underhand to Lazul. 1 down, that put out goes 1-3. And that closed the book on Jackson Rowland. 2 innings, 4 hits, 3 earned runs. He didn't walk anybody, he hit 2 hitters and struck 1 out. That brings up Evan Murs, who did a third of the damage off of Rowland. He crushed a baseball and just tucked it inside the right field foul pole. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Leone misses outside 1-1, 82 miles an hour on that one. Change up from Brandon. His 1-1 misses low. That's the fastball. He gets up to 90. He counts 2 balls, 1 strike, and missed below the zone. Leone stands 5'10", 178 pounds from Turlock High School. And this one's crushed by Mers. Deep right field. Forget about this one too. Evan Mers, for the second time today, goes to the same spot that Anthony Shepler did over the high wall in right. Something's in the air here on Independence Day. The ball's flying all around the yard.
Yeah, that one, no doubter, off the bat. Found a barrel, found a pitch he can hit, and he launched that one.
401 feet off the bat of Mers. My goodness.
I can tell you who's not getting a pitch in the zone his third at-bat of this game.
It's going to be Evan Mers. First pitch, fastball's low, 89. We then went to Pittman High School. Same high school as former 49ers quarterback Colin Kaepernick. 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Mers, doesn't matter which Modesto Junior college pitcher he's facing, he's yanked 2 home runs today. That one's in there. Called strike 2. His first one was right down the line, almost hit the foul pole. That one was straight away right center. This one's hit back to Leone. Snags it, underhands to first. Nifty play, Brandon Leone. Comebacker came just right into his glove.
And a couple of great plays there. Both of them right at him, a little bit tough on both, but it does a good job. Keeps the footwork clean and then makes a couple of nice tosses over to first base.
Braden Coletto was hit by a pitch and scored. Last time up, he takes outside 1-0. That one is low. Two balls, no strikes. The base is empty here in the third. The pitch is bounced foul back to the screen by Coletto. 283 hitter, got on base at a 404 clip. That's for Mendocino College. That one misses 3-1. Evan Mers, how about that? 2 home runs and 2 at-bats. 3-1. Inside ball 4. Thought to hit him for a second, but third hits batsman. Instead, it's a first walk allowed by Stomper pitcher.
Now batting number 10, Gilbert Roth.
That brings up Gilbert Roth, who poked a single his first time up, was left at third base. Leone misses. First pitch slider, 75. Ended up in the lefty batter's box with the righty Roth at the plate. That one's popped up. Could be playable for Lazul. He's going to give it a look. He has room and battles the sun to make the catch. 1 run on 1 hit and 1 left. Evan Mers, his second home run. We head to the bottom of inning number 3. Sonoma 5, Novato 4. You're watching Stompers Baseball here on the 4th of July on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. That one's fouled back to the screen by Pulowski. It's 0-1. Home runs aplenty here in the first 2.5 innings. Anthony Shepler has a first inning grand slam. Evan Mers has a couple of solo shots for the Knicks. It's a slider that's bounced foul. Pulaski's behind 0-2. 0-2 home. Low. Nice block by Gilbert Roth. Lefty still throwing in the bullpen for Novato. Jake Turk has 3 hit by pitches and 2 walks through now 2 innings and 1 out as Roth throws down to Coletto to get Pulowski swinging for the second time today.
Now batting from Ohio State University.
4th strikeout in total.
Anthony Shepler.
Anthony Shepler digs back in from the left side, stares out at Jake Turk. Pulled a home run over the scoreboard wall in right center field. Up and outside, 1-0.
Likely not getting the same pitch this at bat.
The 1-0 from Turk. Shepler swings and fouls it back. A home run hack, but that one was too far off the corner to get a barrel to. Brady Shannon on deck. Brady walked and then was caught stealing third base. The 1-1 is up, 2-1. Changeup sort of just drifted away from the left-handed hitter. Turk from the windup, where he's much more comfortable. He rocks and fires. That's a curve that stays high. 3-1. 3 balls and 1 strike to Shepler. I don't know if you groove one here. It's way high.
Now batting, designated hitter number 37, Brady Shannon.
3rd walk allowed by Turk. He's also hit a couple hitters. Hit a couple hitters. That's say that one 3 times fast. Shannon will now go right on right. That one is high. Turk played 2 seasons at the College of Marin, then went to play for the University of Hawaii. Did not get into a game back in the 2024 season. Played here in Sonoma over that summer and got just 3 appearances for San Marcos this last college season. Shepler leads off first. The 1-1 pitch to the power threat Brady Shannon. Low outside. Shepler runs very late and nobody's covering second base. That throw goes into center field. Stolen base, Anthony Shepler.
And I think that was not the best dirt ball read by Anthony Shepler, because it was a great recovery from Roth, but he got the bag. That's what matters. I mean, 90 feet is 90 feet.
Two-1 coming. Shannon in front of Turk. The offer popped up foul. Two and 2. Shepler walked. He stole second. That's where he stands with 1 out in the home third. Sonoma on top of Novato by the score of 5-4. The pitch high. You think you sent Shepler to third base on a payoff?
there's an opportunity for that, especially with Shannon being the righty in the box.
The pitch is a curveball that bounces out of the glove of Roth. Shepler runs late to third base, and he avoids the tag of Benny Nazario. Wow.
From the College of San Mateo, center fielder number 12,
That was
Baker.
a little bit of a late choice from Shepler, and again, a nice recovery from Roth, but he took off late, and the throw was just to the right of the bag, so by the time Shepler was past where the throw ended up, he was at a tagging distance.
That one misses fastball 90, right at the belt, but a ball off the corner. Baker swung first pitch so aggressively, that one could have been wheelhouse outer third. 1-0. Takes this one's further off the corner, and Shannon moves up to second base. Pass ball on that one, so no out of league steal for Shannon. Shepler, he earned both those steals himself. Made it from first to third. Stompers got 4 in the first, 1 in the second. Novato had 3 runs in that second inning, answered back with one of their own in the third. 2-0. Outside, 3 balls now and no strikes. One more wide one would be a third consecutive walk, and the bases would be loaded. That one misses inside. It might be time to make the move. And here comes Kim. I think he will ask for a new arm. Command issues continue to plague Jake Turk. Now we'll see if he's given one more hitter or if Coach Kim takes the baseball right now. And he will. So the day is done for Jake Turk. He leaves with the bases loaded in the bottom of the third. Break in the action. Pitching change. Bases full for Sonoma. They lead 5-4. 1 out in the bottom of the third. The change has been made. Ryan Shimabukuro makes his way to the mound. The lefty from El Cerrito, California, went from the College of Marin to Chaminade, another guy that plays out in Hawaii, and he misses low 1-0. This is a tough spot to put your reliever in. No place to put Trevor Schlafer. Playing out in Honolulu, he was 1-0 with a 6 ERA over 9 innings. So you can guess it was 6 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, and 11 walks. So command also an issue for Shimabukuro. The tall lefty fires home. Schlafer bounces it up the middle. 4, can't make the play, kicks into center field. Shepler scores easily. Shannon right behind him, the throw goes to third base. It's not corralled by Nazario. It's a single and 2 RBIs for Trevor Schlafer. That's his first Stomper hit. It comes in out of league action. He'll hunt down his first CCL hit tomorrow. But it adds to the Stomper cushion here against Novato. It's now 7-4. Shimabukuro delivers. Sebastiani takes low 1-0, 78 miles an hour.
And it doesn't count for the stats that matter, but if you're Trevor Schlafer, you love to see that one go. Feels like it's been a long time coming since joining the team.
1-0 inside. 2-0. Those 2 runs are charged to Jake Turk, as is Kieran Baker, now stands at third base. It goes as a single for Schlafer. He advances to second base on the throw. 2-0. Sebastiani hits this one high and deep to center field. O'Rourke chasing back. He's looking up and it's gone. Ben Sebastiani hits one out to left. All the hometown kids showing out for Sonoma. It's 9-4. That one's gotta feel good for Ben. His first home run of the season for the Stompers, a local Sonoma kid. He also plays at the College of Marin, and he does it against a lot of those COM teammates. The 4th home run of the ball game, the first of the season for Ben Sebastiani. You said you wanted fireworks, Roman. You're getting them.
A lot of them here, and that one from our Stomp Watch player. It might seem crazy to pick the guy in the 9 hole, but, you know, a little bit of clever play with it being the 4th. He wears number 4. He pays me off there. Doesn't run me a risk of losing my job on picking that.
So that closes the book on Jake Turk. 2.1 innings, 2 hits, 8 runs, all of them earned. 6 walks, 2 hit by pitches, and 4 strikeouts. Shimabukuro gets Hahn to swing and miss. They counts 1-1 on Hideon. Shimabukuro has now allowed all 3 inherited runners to score. He pitches. Hahn takes a disgusting slider that bends back down the middle. Counts 1-2.
And obviously he comes into this one trying to mop up the damage, but when their walks loaded, it's a nearly impossible task.
On a half swing towards first base, a close play by Coletta, who knocked it down and then casually went to first base. 3 on assist of the second out, recorded the first by Shimabukuro, and that brings up Cam Hegeman.
And the Stompers and fans do a fun little home run hitter tip, if you will, and tonight is the night to hit a home run, a packed Arnold.
Hegeman takes high 1-0. Ben Sebastiani has a 2-run home run. Anthony Shepler has a grand slam. Beg your pardon, that's a 3-run home run for Ben Sebastiani. So he has now his first 3 out-of-league RBIs. Hopefully, a lot of these guys are just looking to translate it into league play. That one's sent towards right. It's down for a hit. And it's going to kick past Lencioni, but not far enough. Took a huge hop in the outfield. Hegeman goes the opposite way.
And we've seen
He's now
Hegeman
been on base 3 times.
And we've seen Hegeman go to the right frequently. He's a nice opposite field hitter. Quick hands, just knows he can hit the ball where it's pitched, take it the other way.
10-4, the Stompers lead. That one's bounced. A nice play by the first baseman, Coletto, who wins the race to the bag. And the side is retired. But for the Stompers, it's 5 runs home in the inning. Roman Raffelli takes over the play-by-play duties in a 10-4 ball game.
The Stompers now lead the Knicks 10-4 through 3. Brandon Leone begins his second inning of work against Trenton Ford, and he gets a called strike on the lower third. Quickly winds, delivers. This one hit high and deep to left, but foul. Quickly ahead of Ford 0-2, whose brother Caleb stands on deck, followed by Benny Nazario. The 0-2 outside corner, called strike 3. A nice pitch there from Brandon Leone, his first strikeout of the evening.
Now batting number 15, shortstop, Caleb Ford.
Brings up Caleb Ford, the leadoff hitter for the Knicks, a .320 average and 9 doubles in his college season. That was with Mendocino College. And he's quickly behind 0-2. 5 pitches, 5 strikes in the inning from Brandon Leone. Once the leg delivers, and fouled back. Hit on top of the porta potty.
Uh-oh.
Nothing but strikes in the inning. The 0-2 misses
Jinxed him.
low. That's my bad, Brandon. But hey, he's throwing strikes. He's getting in there, getting the job done, trying to get the bats back out there. The 1-2 misses low again. 2-2. He's working at a quick pace as well. It's not Devin Laginto fast. If you've listened or watched when Devin's on the bump, it's about 6 seconds between pitches. As Leone pulls a fastball low and out, now behind in the count 3-2 after being up 0-2. The payoff pitch misses inside, ball 4.
Fiery bat flip from the leadoff hitter.
Now batting third baseman number 14.
It's the second walk of the outing for Brandon Leone. Caleb Ford on for the second time, though he hasn't scored. He did score in the first. That was a single that only went about 15 feet in front of home plate, but it was a pop-up that wasn't squeezed by the defense. He leads off first. Benny Nazario takes the plate. He's got a pair of flyouts, one of which was a sac fly that scored Braden Coletto. Or excuse me, yes, Braden Coletto. Pitch misses low, 1-1. Leon now working from the stretch. Comes set, takes a look, delivers, and it's hit sharply into right. Hegeman coming on. Can't make the catch. And now can't recover after the dive. A weird play there from Hegeman. It's a single for Benny Nazario.
Yeah, Hegeman made a very nice play in the right center gap, which turned into that sac fly. This time he was ranging to the cross body side dove, but just kicked off the heel. Smothered it, sort of.
Brings up Nicholas O'Rourke, tonight's beer batter at Arnold. And that half-price discount for the rest of the inning could make the Snack Shack very busy on a packed house evening in Sonoma. It's 1-0 to O'Rourke. He's got to pop out on a flyout. That one misses in the dirt. A nice squeeze from Pulowski. And I don't mean to, set off the alarms, but 2 on, just 1 out, and Evan Mers slowly working his way towards the batter's box. Done a lot of damage. That one in for a strike. Two and 1 to O'Rourke. It's yanked to the left-handed batter's box. Pulowski chases it to the backstop. Runners move from first and second to second and third.
Double play out of order. It would have been nice to be able to get out of this with just a pitch. And Connor notices something off with Leon, just walks him back to the mound, checks up on the first reliever he's seen today.
Yeah, Leon comes in relief of Jackson Rowland, who went just 2 innings. The control, not quite what we had seen in previous outings. Chased out after just 6 outs, gave up 3 runs. It's 3-1 to O'Rourke. The pitch cut on and missed high. Challenge pitch fastball. Now 3-2. Two on, the 3-2 pitch, fouled on the right field line.
That was a very nice swing on 3-2. It was a fastball, it was 90 miles an hour. It was off the corner away, but on 3-2, that's probably one you have to swing at.
Yeah, you have to battle anything close and just live to see another pitch, something more hittable. A nice spot from Leon. We'll do 3-2 again, 1 out, 2 on for the Knicks. This one misses inside. Ball 4. Pulowski does a nice job hustling to that one as it got to the backstop. So it's the 3rd walk in just an inning and a third for Leon. And no pitchers in this game have much command. And now standing on deck is Evan Mers. You don't have anywhere to put him here, but first you'll have Vinny Lencioni, and Mike Nunez going to go talk to Brandon Leon.
Yeah, now the double play's back in order. You have a 6-run lead. I think if you're Zach Pace, you just want to see strikes. And probably this is what Mike Nunez is probably telling him.
And that's textbook pitching with a lead. Just throw strikes, get ground balls, get outs, get the bats back out. No need to do anything fancy or be, anything flashy, whatever it is. Just got to go in, throw strikes, and not happening so far.
It's very different from last 4th of July. A cool one. People are putting on their sweaters, and it's the fourth inning. Well, that's because we've been playing for an hour and a half.
A lengthy one so far. That's what happens when the Stompers have walked or hit 5, and the Knicks have walked or hit 8, plus a couple of hits for the Stompers. First pitch to Lencioni, in for a strike. Ford stands on third, he walked. Nazario stands on second, he singled, and O'Rourke stands on first, he also walked. Bases loaded, 1 gone in the top of the 4th. Vinny Lencioni watches strike number 2. Split the plate and a touch high, but clips the edge.
It's looking like Evan Mers is coming up with a couple guys aboard.
That's the last thing the Stompers want. The 0-2 flared into the right side of the infield. Paul Lazul makes the squeeze, so it's a P3. It's not a double play, but it gets an out. The only problem is a guy who has hit 2 home runs in this ball game gets his 3rd at-bat in as many innings, and you have no place to put him. Evan Mers, the lone lefty in the lineup. Leone lifts, delivers, first pitch fouled off down the third base line.
Don't come inside. He's pulled 2 inside fastballs over the wall so far. Keep everything away. And I don't think you walk him either. You challenge him. Make him hit a 3rd home run.
This one outside and high. It's 1-1 to Mers. There's a reason you've got 7 guys behind you. The only problem so far against Mers is that those 7 guys haven't had a chance to make a play on a ball he's hit. The 1-1 hit high and deep to right. Going back is Baker. Near the wall, makes a catch. Back to home plate. Watches it into the glove. Evan Mers tries his hardest, but he doesn't go yard for the 3rd time in as many innings. Brandon Leone loads the bases, but gets out of the jam. No runs on a hit and 2 walks in the top of the 4th. We'll head to the home half here in Sonoma. That looked way too close. Oh, we got the replay. We're going to have this one on here. I think this is how we should fight wars. Connor Pulowski. Where is it? Oh, like the park one? I might need to as well, to be honest with you. Connor Pulowski leads off the bottom of the fourth. He takes a called strike one on the inside corner. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Those were both against the starter, Jake Turk. This one hits softly to the shortstop Ford, who fields, shuffles, throws, and in time to get Pulowski one gone in the bottom of the fourth inning.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've got a silver Audi, and the license plate frame is San Diego State. You're blocking somebody. So if you're in a silver Audi and you're
Anthony Shepler takes the box.
NGH 568, move your car, or we're going to have to take other action.
The plate. He takes strike one there. He's 1 for 1 on the evening with a grand slam and a walk. He watches ball in the dirt. 1-1 the count to the former Ohio State Buckeye, now in the transfer portal. He cuts on and misses a nice off-speed pitch from Ryan Shimabukuro. Try and say that 5 times fast. The 1-2 check swing from Shepler. And they checked to first base. I didn't think you could check to first base on a lefty, but I guess so.
Only umpire. Someone has to make a call.
Now batting from Youngstown State, the Stompers designated here.
So it's a strikeout
Brady Shannon.
for Shepler, the first of the evening for Ryan Shimabukuro, and it brings up another D1 guy, Brady Shannon, the Youngstown State Penguin. He's got a pair of walks so far. Hits the first pitch he sees, foul down the third base line. The southpaw Shimabukuro gets the sign. Wines delivers another nice off-speed, cut on and missed by Brady Shannon, now behind 0-2.
Shimabukuro came in a real tough spot because it was bases loaded. 1 out. He gave up the runs, but has been much sharper this inning.
That one cut on, foul tipped into the glove of Roth. It's a 1-2-3 inning and a pair of strikeouts for Shimabukuro. We'll head to the top of the 5th. The Sonoma Stompers lead 10-4 through 4. The beginning of the third inning of work for Brandon Leone, who's given up 1 run through his first 2. It was a home run from Evan Mers, but he got Evan Mers to fly out a long ways to straightaway center field. A nice catch made by Kieran Baker. Wines delivers a first pitch strike, lower third, middle of the plate to Cody Guy, who was hit by a pitch and scored in the second and grounded, or hit a comebacker right at Brandon Leone. His last time up, that was in the third. inning. And he's now behind after a foul tip, 0-2. Leon has done a great job pitching ahead in the count so far in his 2 innings of work. He's got a strikeout. This one hit right back up the middle. Hahn can't make the play. He knocks it down. It's an infield single for Cody Guy. And the leadoff runner reaches for the 3rd time for the Knicks. It was a leadoff single in the 1st and a home run by Evan Mers in the 2nd. Now leadoff single there from Guy. Braden Coletto cuts on and misses the first pitch he sees. Right on right, Leon comes set, delivers outside corner, called a ball. Coletto hit by pitch in the 2nd. He scored after that on a sac fly from Ben Nazario, and he also walked in the 3rd, but was left at first base. A check back on Guy at first. Leon pitches inside with a fastball. It's 2-1. The 2-1 cut on and missed. A nice off speed there from Leon. It's a slider, now 2-2. Thanks for joining us, Roman Raffelli and Kieran Costa here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. The pitch called on the inner 3rd, now 2-2. Excuse me, strike 3 called there. Delayed walk out from Coletto. Confused me even. So he goes down looking after the leadoff single from Cody Guy. It's the 2nd strikeout for Brandon Leon. First pitch called strike to Gilbert Roth doing the catching for the Knicks. Guy stands on first, takes a lead. Leon comes set, takes a look, delivers inside to Roth. Count even at 1-1. The 1-1 misses high. Pulaski checks to first. Not in time to get Guy diving back, but a close play from the lifeguard, nicknamed by the team. And that's, of course, because you don't run in front of the lifeguard. Pulaski been great managing runners this season. The 2-1 in for a strike. A nice fastball there from Leon. Really living at the knees with the fastball. It's paid off.
Yeah, Roth knew that's when he should have swung at. Visibly upset with himself. Stepped out of the box. That's when you pull the trigger. That's a fastball knee high.
The 2-2 misses outside with a slider. It hasn't been the cleanest work from Leon out of the bullpen, but he's gotten the job done. The only batter that hurt him was Evan Mers with a home run in the 3rd. The payoff pitch misses low and outside, ball 4. It's the 4th walk from Leon through just 2 1/3. Guy moves to 2nd. Roth to 1st, and Trenton Ford, who's 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a strikeout, stands in from the right. Couple ways for 2 for the Stomper defense, but they need a ground ball here from Trenton Ford. First pitch hit right over the head of Gideon Hahn into left center field. It gets down on a hop. Kieran Baker fields and throws it in time to not allow a run to score. A nice hustle play there. But the bases are loaded with 1 out.
Nick Polis is up and loosening in the bullpen. Has been for a little while, and Zach Pace is making his way out there.
no Mike Nunez here. It's Zach Pace for what might be the second pitching change of the evening for the Stompers. And no chat there. Brandon Leone hands Zach Pace the baseball. His evening's done. And Nick Pullis enters. We'll take a break here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Don't go anywhere. The Stompers lead 10-4 through 5 and a third. It's Nick Polis on the bump now for the Stompers, the third Modesto JC pitcher of the evening. And he enters with the bases loaded after Brandon Leone went 2 1/3, gave up 4 hits and 4 walks. A pair of singles and a walk on the bases so far. First pitch misses inside to Caleb Ford.
Yeah, like many Modesto junior college pushies from Modesto, did not appear in a ball game for them over the past season. Comes in at 6'3", 220 pounds, righty.
Behind 1-0, this one hit right back to him. He's got a chance to go home. They get one there, on to first, double play. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Nicholas Polis. He works out of the jam better than anyone we've seen all season long. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. The Stompers keep a hold of their 6-run lead. We've got a new battery for the Knicks. It's David Skaggs, the right-hander from the College of Marin. He appeared in 20 games, a 3-0 record, 51 innings pitched, and a 3.88 ERA. He was fantastic. First pitch, he throws to Kieran Baker, is fouled back. He takes over from Ryan Shimabukuro. Close the line on him in just a moment.
Yeah, Shimabukuro, 1.1 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. He gave up a big 3-run home run to Ben Sebastiani and allowed all 3 inherited runners to score.
It's 1-1 to Kieran Baker. Skaggs delivers high. The 2-1 swung on and missed 2-2. Baker, the College of San Mateo Bulldog, stands in on the right. Pitch misses outside and low. Payoff pitch incoming. Skaggs set at the belt, puts the leg, delivers, fouled back by Kieran Baker. Skaggs shakes twice, gives a nod to the new catcher Fogelman. Comes set, delivers the 3-2, fouled off again. A nice battle here from Kieran Baker.
Yeah, working as a leadoff guy, when a new pitcher comes into the game, you have to show the rest of your team as many pitches as you can.
Skaggs set, delivers. Nasty off speed there. It's whiffed by Kieran Baker, first out via the strikeout.
Nice pitch. Looked like a big curveball that dropped to the bottom of the zone at 69 miles an hour.
Pulls the string, rolls it off the table. Brings up Trevor Schlafer, a flyout and a single. That single, his first stomper hit, though it doesn't come in CCL action. Watches the first pitch, fastball high and out. Bottom of the 5th, the Stompers lead 10-4 over the Knicks. This one, another off speed. That's just disgusting. Looks like it's coming to cross the plate at about shoulder height and then just drops the torso length in there. It's 1-1 to Trevor Schlafer, and he drives this one deep to left, but into the glove of Guy.
Yeah, Cody Guy feels like he could star in an Abbott and Costello bit. Who's in left? Which guy's in left? It's Cody.
Guy in left.
That could be ours. Raffaele and Costa. It would do just as well, I'm convinced.
Ben Sebastiani stands in on the right batter's box. He's got a strikeout and a 3-run home run in today's affair. He takes a called strike 1 on a high fastball. Skaggs looking for 1-2-3. The 0-1 drops in there. 0-2.
Curveball's working.
Skaggs comes set. Left foot just barely out in front of the right. This one flared into right. It's a soft served single from Ben Sebastiani. The The order rolls over. Gideon Hahn takes the lumber to dish. He's been aboard twice today. A hit by pitch in the first, a walk in the second. He's scored after both of those, but he grounded out to first base in the third inning. First pitch he sees, he fouls over the third base dugout. I believe David Skaggs has had a first pitch strike every batter of the inning. That's a great way to come out of the bullpen. Checks back on Sebastiani at first. It's a pretty zippy throw over,
nice
but not
toss.
in time.
Very nice toss.
Nearly a full delivery. He came most of the way down the mound. The 0-1, foul back again. Hahn late there, now behind 0-2. Thanks for joining us for your 4th of July evening on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Roman Raffelli and Kieran Costa. The 0-2 misses high and out.
Yeah, if you're watching along from home and you're close to Sonoma, you can still come out to Arnold Field, watch the fireworks show from the outfield.
Yeah, great time. Some extra festivities after this one. But if you've been watching, you've already seen enough fireworks. 1-2 nearly hits Hahn in the left-handed batter's box. That curveball not as sharp as the few we've seen previously. All kinds of early game fireworks in this one. Stompers put a 10 spot on the board through just 3 innings. Nothing since. It's 2-2 to Hahn. Chopped foul down the first base line.
Please get off the container. Please get off the green container.
Two and two, Skaggs and Hahn deadlocked in a battle at home plate. 2-2, misses low, and it hit Hahn on the foot. Second time Hahn's been hit by a pitch in this one. And it's a 2-out base runner for the Stompers. Now 2 on, 2 outs. Brings up Cam Hageman, who's been aboard all 3 times. A hit by pitch and a pair of walks. Or, excuse me, a pair of singles. Swings on the first pitch he sees. Drives it into shallow center field, but O'Rourke makes the grab. In the inning, Skaggs strikes out 1, puts 2 on, but no runs come across the score for the Stompers. And we'll head to the top of the 6th here in Sonoma. Back for the top of the 6th in Sonoma. Ben Nazario digs in for his 4th at-bat. He's got a fly out, a sac fly, and a single. As the Arnold faithful give our best Sweet Caroline all season long. No surprise, a packed house at Arnold this evening, and first pitch high and into Nazario.
Number 14, Benny Nazario.
Nick Polis in for his 2nd inning of work. He came in through 2 pitches and got 2 outs. It was a 1-2-3 double play off the bat of Caleb Ford. Now starts this one in a much lower pressure situation. The 1-1 to Nazario catches the outside corner 1-2. Polis gets the sign, comes set, lofts a curveball in there. It's hit to second, the throw from Schlafer in time to Lazul, 1 gone in the 6th. So it brings up Nicholas O'Rourke.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what this means. Tonight's beer batter is up to bat. This is Nicholas O'Rourke.
O'Rourke from the College of Los Medanos, a 2-way guy. Pitches from the left side and is playing center field this evening. Takes ball 1. The 1-0 misses high and in. Polis misses low there now. 3-0. Inside ball 4. It's the first base runner issued by Polis, the 5th walk of the ball game for Stomper pitching. Brings Vinny Lencioni, the right fielder, to the plate. Hits the first pitch he sees to Anthony Shepler at 3rd. Shepler goes to second for 1. It's not squeezed by Schlafer. And the error charged to the second baseman there.
Yeah, that looked like a tailor-made double play and a couple mistakes. First, Shepler couldn't get it out of his glove. Then he did, and it just bounced right in and right out of the glove of the second baseman, Schlafer. Hahn and O'Rourke, a couple Los Medanos products, chatting up out there at second base.
Former teammates. Hahn done with his time at Los Medanos.
That's when Hahn puts on the daylight play so he can hang out with his old friend.
Yeah. First pitch fouled back by Evan Mers, who has hit 3 balls very far this evening. He's got a pair of home runs, and his fly out in the 4th went almost 400 feet. It was just to dead center field and into the glove of Kieran Baker. The 0-1. Check swing, misses out. Now 1-1 to the lone lefty in the lineup, Evan Mers. 1-1, 1 out in the 6th. Nicholas O'Rourke stands on second. Lencioni on first. This ball hit to Schlafer at second, and he picks up the glove too soon. The second error in as many batters against Lucas Schlafer.
Left fielder, Tony Guy.
So So Mers reaches, and Sione goes first to third, and O'Rourke scores the 5th run of the ball game for the Knicks.
Well, that was back-to-back plays that could have been double plays. They had no outs on him. Righty up in the bullpen for Sonoma now.
Yeah. A couple really unfortunate plays. Can't really blame Polis for those. He got the ground balls he needed. Neither hit very hard either, but the defense unable to convert the ground balls into outs.
Yeah, that one just right through the wickets of Trevor Schlafer.
Cody Guy takes the box. This one hit high and deep into right center field. Kieran Baker makes the grab on the run, throws it in, but it'll be a sac fly for Guy as Lencioni comes in to score.
I think this is going to be a pinch hitter, Matt Anderson.
Matt Anderson for Braden Coletto, whose night ends with a hit by pitch, a walk, and a strikeout.
Pitching for the Knicks, number 24, Matt Anderson.
Anderson, Santa Rosa Junior College first baseman. He had 4 at-bats in the spring. He went 0 for 4. Cuts and fouls on the first pitch. He sees. Tried to check the swing, but just went too far.
We've seen the Stompers give away a couple of out-of-league games late. An 8-7 loss to Berkovich on opening day, the one that comes to mind. The 5-run lead isn't all too many. And it's actually a 4-run lead, so that's even less.
10-6 in favor of the Stompers. The 0-1 misses outside. The new catcher, Eli Fogelman, stands on deck. It's a getting at bat. He entered in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-1 catches the outside corner. Nice fastball from Polis, now 1-2. The 1-2 fouled off over the first base dugout. One and 2 to Matt Anderson. Pulls set, yanks that one to the screen, and Evan Mers advances on the wild pitch. Just came out of the hand late. He overgripped and pulled that one to the glove side. Polis takes a look back, delivers home, fouled back, 2-2. You really couldn't ask for a better day at the park on the 4th of July. A great clear sky evening, 69 degrees here at 7:23 in Sonoma. The 2-2 hit right back up the middle. Hitting Hahn, can't get to it. And Kieran Baker drops it. It'll be an extra base. The throw to second. In time to get Matt Anderson. The run scores, that's Evan Mers. And then it's a single and caught stealing for Matt Anderson. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. The Knicks get 3 in the top half. The Stompers still with a 3-run lead here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
for your Sonoma Stompers.
It's a new arm on the bump. It's Jake Verweel, the former Stomper, in relief for David Skaggs, who went 1 inning, gave up 1 hit, walked 1, but struck out 1, did not allow a run to score.
Yeah, Verweel played here in Sonoma 2023 and 2024. 5 games in 2023, 1-1, pitched to a 4.50 earned run average. Those were all starts, and then last year as a reliever, he had a 6.23 ERA over 8 1/3. 7 games for the lefty, who went College of Marin to University of San Francisco, did not make an appearance for the Dons in 2025.
The lengthy lefty delivers a first pitch ball outside to Paul Lazul. He'll face 2 lefties in the inning. Lazul leads it off, and Anthony Shepler will hit third. 1-0 misses outside. Verweel, a longer delivery to home plate, almost casts the ball across the first base side. Front foot, that's the right foot, closer to first base than the other. And this one's lined into center field for a leadoff single from Paul Lazul. The leadoff single brings up Connor Pulowski, 0 for 3 on the evening, a pair of strikeouts. Esteban Sepulveda pinches for Pulowski. So it's a night to forget for Pulowski, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. First pitch misses high and out. It's a move from Verweel, but Lazul back in time. Cut on and missed by Sepulveda, a fastball on the outside corner. One and 1 the count. Verweel set at the bell. There's a couple looks to first, delivers home, misses outside.
Yeah, Verweel hasn't pitched the last 2 seasons at USF, so not too much game action in the past couple seasons for Jake.
The 2-1 waved at by Sepulveda, now 2-2. Came back in the zone with an off speed, and Sepulveda not ready for it.
That's a pretty back foot slider. Lefty on righty, that's exactly how you want that pitch to move. It looks like you have a chance on the inner third, and it just ends up at your back foot.
2-2 misses outside. It'll be a payoff to Sepulveda. Sepulveda went 1 for 9 in out-of-league play to start the year. Also had a strikeout and a run scored. That was in just 2 games. The 3-2, a move back. Lazul back with plenty of time. Verweel set, delivers another back foot slider, but doesn't get the call. It's ball 4 to Sepulveda, 2 on, no outs.
Anthony Shepler.
Brings the Ohio State Buckeye to plate. Shepler, a grand slam in the first, a walk in the third, and a strikeout in the fourth. Left on left, the first pitch chopped just foul past Dave Hoke in the third base coach's box.
Yeah, half swing from Shepler there. Lucky it only resulted in strike 1.
Stompers looking to add on their 3-run lead. They've been out-hit by the Knicks. They've also committed 2 errors. This one catches the outside corner on Shepler, now 0-2. Shepler behind. No balls to 2 strikes. The pitch, outside corner, missed outside. It's 1-2. Lefty for wheel, comes set. The pitch, called, strike 3 to Shepler. And he doesn't like the call, but he will head back to the dugout, bat in hand.
Now batting from Youngstown State, designated hitter number 37, Brady Shannon.
Brings to the plate Brady Shannon, who's walked twice, scored once, and struck an out. First pitch inside corner, strike 1. After letting the first 2 batters he faces reach base, Verweel just 1 pitch away from getting out of it. 0-1, check swing, but not checked quick enough. Now 0-2. The 0-2 misses high and out. One-two, hit hard down the right field line, but slices foul. 1-2 again. Azul on second, Sepulveda on first. Pitch to Brady Shannon. Gets away from the catcher, Fogelman, and both runners advance. It's 2-2 the count now. Runners on second and third. And Fogelman will call time to talk to his pitcher, Verweel. Fogelman returns to home plate, grabs the mask, and goes into the squat. Verweel, 1 out in the inning, a 2-2 count with Brady Shannon. 2-2 in the dirt, but whiffed on by Shannon, his second strikeout of the evening, and the second in as many batters for Jake Verweel.
Now batting center fielder number 12, Kieran Baker.
Brings Kieran Baker to the plate, a pair of strikeouts and a walk against the Knicks so far. First pitch he sees is a low fastball. Packed house here on the 4th. Thanks for joining us online. Verweel set at the belt. Delivers to Baker. Nice off-speed pitch that ducks in there. 1-1 outside with a fastball, 2-1. Let's go Stompers chant breaks out. The 2-1 to Kieran Baker crosses the plate after a skip. Now 3-1 the count to the Sonoma center fielder. Bottom of the sixth, the Stompers looking to get back the runs they gave up in the top half. Clinging to just a 10-run lead. Haven't scored in 3 innings. And it's ball 4 to Kieran Baker.
Now batting number 24, Trevor Schleifer.
And it's the second walk of the inning issued by Verweel. So the bases are loaded with 2 outs. Trevor Schleifer, a couple of flyouts and a single. Today's ball game chops this one foul of home plate. The tall lefty Verweel delivers home, misses well outside to the righty Schleifer, but a nice squeeze from Fogel.
That pitch is well into the other batter's box, and with the bases loaded, Lazul was ready to take that free base, and what's all of a sudden a little 3-run ball game.
1-1. Off-speed pitch, Schleifer well in front of, now 1-2. Now the pressure is slowly crept up on the Stompers. This one misses high. It pops out of the glove of Fogelman, but not out of arm's reach. 2-2 the count. What was once a 6-run lead is now just 3. The 2-2 misses outside.
Everybody's running now. 3-2 outs.
The Stompers threatening in typical Stomper fashion, a single and 2 walks in the inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The payoff pitch to Schleifer, swung on and missed. A high fastball puts down Schleifer. In his first inning of work, Jake Verweel strikes out the side. They were broken up by a walk after a single and a walk to start the inning. So we'll head to the top of the 7th in Sonoma. When we come back, Kieran Costa takes over on play-by-play for the final 3. It's Sonoma Stompers Baseball on the Sonoma Stompers Radio Network.
Nick Polis back out on the hill. He'll face Eli Fogelman. And he swings and misses. First pitch fastball from Polis up above the zone. It induces a swing and miss. And the count's 0-1. Righty on righty. Polis misses high. Fogelman comes in to replace Gilbert Roth, who singled and walked. Was lifted for a defensive replacement. 1-1 offer is bounds foul first base side. And the count's 1-2. There's a righty up and loosening for Sonoma in the bullpen. Polis was forced to labor in the 6th inning. His defense didn't help him. 2 errors behind the righty out of Modesto. 1-2 pitch, bounce, back to Polis, who snags it and flips to first in time. That brings up Trenton Ford.
Now back, number 33.
Ford singled twice with the strikeout sandwiched between them. Wide open stance from the right side. Polis pitches. Ford swings and fouls it back. 0-1. Back to our regular scheduled programming tomorrow, which is a 6 o'clock first pitch and a 5:50 pregame show against the Alameda Merchants. Stompers desperately need a CCL win. This one would be nice, although out of league. This one's bounced, foul down the third baseline, and the count's 0-2. Ford's brother is on deck. That would be Caleb Ford. Trenton awaits an 0-2 pitch. Oh-2 outside, 1-2. Stompers have now played the Knicks. This is their 5th meeting if you combine 2024 and 2025. The Stompers have scored a double-digit amount of runs in now 4 of those 5 games. The pitch to Ford is served into very shallow left. Hahn, the shortstop, makes a running play. Flips it back to the top for Caleb Ford. Single. Strikeout, walk, and double play. Polis will now get his 2nd look at the leadoff hitter. Polis came in a bases-loaded 1-out situation, and on 2 pitches induced a 1-2-3 double play on this man, Caleb Ford. First pitch from Polis, swing and a miss. Went to the slider, and it was in the zone. Ford threw his bat head at it, but could not come up with anything. It's 0-1. No balls and 2 strikes. Polis looking for a quick 7th inning. The pitch, outside, 1-2. Long day for the Stomper players and fans. The Sonoma Parade started at 10 a.m. We've rolled right into 5 o'clock start here between the Stompers and the Knicks. We play in inning number 7. That one's lined at Hahn. He has to play it on a hop. He does. He throws off balance. Whoa, Lazul stretches. A nifty play on both ends by Gideon Hahn and Paul Lazul. 1, 2, 3. Go the Knicks in the 7th. Time to stretch here at Arnold Field on Independence Day. Sonoma 10 and Novato 7. College of Marin right-handed hitter faces a former College of Marin left-handed pitcher. It's for-wheel against Sebastiani. The first pitch is in there for a call strike one. Slider at 76. Benz struck out in the second inning. 3-run home run in the third. He singled and was stranded in the fifth. Takes just low with the fastball. Gideon Hahn and then Cam Hegeman here in the seventh. For-wheel pitches. Sebastiani takes a called strike two. Just painted the black of the outside corner with a slider. One-two. Sent foul the opposite way. A nice two-strike protect swing from Sebastiani. Action continues in the Stomper bullpen. One-two. Ben takes up and outside, 2-2. Sonoma scored 10 runs in the first 3 innings. 3 consecutive zeros since then. For-wheel misses low outside. Kicks away from the catcher Fogelman, and Ben Sebastiani's worked himself into a full count.
And I guess the Stompers just didn't like my announcing. They didn't want to score for me.
No, they did not. They'll try and get back to it in the 7th inning. My plus-minus on play-by-play is +6. The pitch. Outside, Ben Sebastiani works a walk to lead off the inning against For-wheel. For-wheel left the bases loaded last inning. He'll have to try and leave another runner here. He did strike out 3, and now he faces the lefty, Gideon Hahn.
And he worked himself in and out of trouble. Wasn't pretty, but he got the strike out of the side and didn't allow a run.
Hahn's been hit by a pitch twice, walked and stolen a base. The pitch, squares to bunt and puts it down. It's a beauty up the third baseline. The third baseman feels and throws in time to get him. Great play, Benny Nazario. For-wheel and Nazario came together up that third baseline. For-wheel jumped over the baseball, and Nazario made a nifty Nolan Arenado-esque throw with one motion.
That's not what Hahn was looking for. He wanted the bunt for a single, but he gets the sac bunt to move Sebastiani into scoring position for the 2-hole. That's great. Small ball.
But it was a near perfect bunt. What more could he have done? That one's in there for a called strike, 0-1.
And it was really a plus play from Nazario that got the out on the run, navigating the pitcher, kind of getting in the way, and then makes a throw on the money to get the speedy Hahn.
A 1 pitch from For-wheel. Hegeman takes outside. 1-1. Cams was hit by a pitch, singled twice. He's also flown out. Up and outside, 2-1. For-wheel struggling with his command.
And we've seen a lot of arm side miss, just not finishing his pitches.
For-wheel stares into Fogelman. That front foot well out in front of the back foot. Closed off towards home plate. He winds and fires. Falls off the mound, but the pitch is fouled off. Been seeing that a lot from For-wheel. Sort of falls off the back half of the mound. He pitches here. This one's bounced to third base. Nazario can't get it. It's through into left field. Sebastiani had to hold. He will advance 90 feet to third. It's Hegeman's 3rd hit of the ball game.
Well, I believe Hegeman has 5 singles in the course of 24 hours. Had a pair last night and now 3 today.
Lazul was the first batter that Verweel faced. That was back in the 6th inning. He singled. Verweel pitches. Lazul half swing foul. Up and out of play. Second time through for a reliever, and now there's action started. It's double barrel action. A couple of lefties are loosening, it looks like. Runners at the corners. It's Hegeman from first and Sebastiani from third. This one's grounded to first. The throw goes to second for one. The relay, not in time. Nice play by the first baseman, Anderson. So 1 out's recorded. That's Hegeman erased. Sebastiani scores RBI. Paul Lazul, who reaches on a 1-6 fielder's, beg your pardon, 3-6 fielder's choice.
And a good job from Lazul hustling up the line. You don't want to get doubled off like that in a game like this. It extends the Stomper lead, but Stompers need to get a couple more runs of insurance.
11-7 the lead now for Sonoma. And Esteban Sepulveda gets his second crack at things. But first, a check on Lazul, and it's thrown down the line, and nobody's there to back it up. Lazul motors around second. Dave Hoke waves him towards third and tells him to stand there. It's a two-base throwing error on the pitcher, Verweel, and the Stompers now have a much-needed second insurance run 90 feet away with 2 outs. It's the first error committed against Novato. Interesting.
Yeah, they've played a clean game. The offense just, well, the pitching wasn't there early, so they climbed back in, but the Stompers looking to extend it even more here.
Here's the pitch. Grounded hard inside the third base, back down the line. Sepulveda rounds first, heads towards second. Here comes the throw, not in time. It's a double and an RBI for Esteban Sepulveda. 12-7 Sonoma, 2 spot here in the 7th.
And that error immediately comes back to bite Verweel. You move Pulowski, or Lazul, first to third after throwing it into right, and then he's doubled in. That one hurts more than most.
Shepler a lefty, Verweel a lefty. Sepulveda off second base. Shepler takes inside. Ball no strikes. Verweel now getting up near that 50 pitch mark. What-oh, inside and it hit him. Hits Anthony Shepler in the front hip. And it might be time for a pitching change.
Now batting, designated hitter number 37, Brady Shannon.
Looks like Brady Shannon will get his chance. Coach Kim was talking to Ryan Cooney, went halfway out and he's come back.
And I think it dead-legged Shepler. He's still kind of limping around in circles at first base.
Yeah, it could be Pullum. It's a 5-run game, out-of-league contest, long day.
Yeah, Shep, one of our most patriotic Stompers this morning in the parade.
2 on the pitch to Shannon's bounce foul. Brady's walked twice and struck out twice. Oh, 0-1 to Shannon. A couple Stompers aboard with 2 outs in the 7th. Four-wheel delivers. Shannon takes. Called strike, outside edge. 83 miles an hour on the fastball. Stompers lead it 12-7. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 7th. Thanks for spending your Independence Day here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. 0-2 pitch. Runners go. Shannon pops it foul. Esteban Sepulveda tried just a straight steal of third base on an 0-2 pitch. Shepler a little slow behind him. It wouldn't have been a double steal. Must have just picked something up against the former Stomper, Jake Verweel.
And he hasn't really checked back to second, and the shortstop and second baseman holding him on.
Yeah, you're going to let him dance off second base again. 0-2. Sepulveda not running. It's popped up. First base side and just out of play. Hits off the roof of the Stomper dugout down the first base line. So Shannon will face another 0-2 pitch. Kieran Baker on deck. "12-7 ball game, bottom of inning number 7 here, July 4th at Arnold Field. Verweel comes home. Shannon takes inside. He kicks to the screen, and Sepulveda and Shepler will take a free base, and Anthony Shepler is limping towards second. I would be very surprised if he comes out to play third base in the top of the 8th. Gimpy, that's how I'd just sort of drag that leg. It's a right leg of Shepler. Your left-handed there, hit on the front hip.
And no reason to push it here in a non-league contest.
1-2, Shannon bounces it foul. Sepulveda, nice performance off the bench. Walked and doubled. A lot of these could be carryover confidence games heading into the heart of CCL action down the stretch. 1-2 to Shannon outside, 2-2. We'll see an 8th pitch in the battle between Verweel and Shannon.
Good AB being put together here from Shannon. He's walked twice and struck out twice, but making Verweel earn his strikes here.
8th pitch of the battle on the way. Verweel kicks, fires, Shannon fouls it off. We'll do it again. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Last of the 7th. Verweel to Shannon, and Brady takes outside. Filler up. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And we'll see a 10th pitch of this battle. The bullpen is ready for Novato. They called both their relievers into the dugout at the start of this at bat. The problem is that was 10 pitches ago. You'd have to think this is the end of the line for Jake Verweel. 3-2 pitch. Shannon takes outside, ball 4. And that will bring Kim out to the mound. And with the bases loaded, it might be time for a change. The infield stays back. It's just Fogelman, Verweel, and Kim. And he takes the ball without a word. Verweel heads to the dugout, and a new arm comes to the hill. Sonoma 12, Novato 7. Break in the action, pitching change. Bases loaded and 2 outs. We'll be back after this short break. Elijah Aguilar comes out of the bullpen to replace Jake Verweel, and he has himself a mess. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Aguilar, who threw last year at Mendocino College, 15 appearances, 0-2 with 5.83 earned run average. 15 walks in 41.2 innings, so he fills up the zone to some extent. That's what he has to do. No place to put Kieran Baker with the bases loaded. Aguilar, a lefty. 6 foot, 175 pounds from up here in Santa Rosa. He delivers and Baker fouls it into the glove of Fogelman, 0-1. It's been a very long layoff now for Nick Polis. It would be his 3rd break. Left on right, Aguilar and Baker. Holds that left throwing arm limp, and now brings it home. Whoa, and a very nice block by Eli Fogelman, just saved a run. Bases full of Stompers, they lead by 5. Lefty Aguilar pitches, Baker fouls it back to the screen, 1-2. Trevor Schlafer out on deck. And I'm surprised that Zach Bass hasn't even gone to get Anthony Scheffler at this point. He was not running well out towards second.
And we'll have to see on a ball put in play here. Maybe just needed a little bit more time to walk it off, but not someone you need hurt right now.
Pitch to Baker's high, 66 miles an hour. Playing for just about 3 hours. We play in the last of the 7th. The pitch to Baker is bounced up the middle. Ranging over his forward, he flips to his brother in time for the putout. The Stompers leave him loaded but get 2. We roll to inning number 8. Sonoma on top of Novato 12-7. You're watching Stompers Baseball on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Benny Nazario will face yet another Stomper arm. It's Patrick Atkinson who misses up and away. It's an out-of-league contest, so anyone can pitch. Atkinson graduated from Hawaii Hilo this spring. He pitched on opening day, 4 innings, and he gave up just 1 earned run. That one's fouled off. But big note on Atkinson is he started the CCL North title game for Sonoma. Anthony Shepler's leg seems to be okay as he's stayed out there to play third. Sepulveda behind the plate for Pulaski. That one got a piece of his mask. He seems to be okay.
I think he got a piece of the home plate umpire as well.
I think Esteban Sepulveda's mask is broken. Big Dempsey's working on it with him, though.
Right.
The umpire.
Had a little tool for it. It seemed he just put it back in his umpire belt. Figured it was just for keeping the baseballs, but I guess it's a little tool belt.
Oh, everyone seems good to go. Both helmets are back on. Masks, I guess. Sepulveda still has the Pepperdine logo on his catcher's helmet. He's headed to UC Riverside, though, this fall. He takes a pitch that finds the outside corner. 1-2. 67 miles an hour from Atkinson. 1-2. Nazario takes just inside 2-2. Nazario, O'Rourke, and Lencioni, the heart of the order. 2-2 home. Nazario strikes out swinging. First one for Atkinson, which closes the book on Nick Polis, who went 2.2 innings, 1 hit, 3 runs, none of them earned. A walk and no strikeouts. He came into a real tough situation with the bases full, and he induced a 1-2-3 double play. He now has to face Nicholas O'Rourke, who swings first pitch and grounds it to Hahn at shortstop, sets his feet, throws to first in time. And that, Roman, was the beer batter, and we might have just gone 0 for 5. On a day that really mattered the most.
Yeah. What does that mean? Do we have to go like dump some beer in the harbor, or
Now, oh,
gotta do something?
topical. John Joseph Spencer out of Simpson University. Or beg your pardon, this is 12. It's Jet Guralas. He was on the team last year. Jet Guralas.
Now batting number 12, Jet Morales.
Right on right against Atkinson, another guy that played at Mendocino. He had 353 over 29 games there. He takes ball one outside. That ends the day for Vinny Lencioni. Swings and misses. 1 ball, sure. First one from Atkinson, or beg your pardon, third one from Atkinson. Counts 2 balls and 1 strike. Lencioni's night ends 0 for 4. He reached on an error and scored against Polis. Foul back to the screen by Guralas. Atkinson is going to pitch, however long this game goes. He hopes it's just 4 more outs. 2-2. Bounce to first. Lazul gloves it, takes it to the bag himself. 1-2-3 go the Knicks against Patrick Atkinson. Stompers come up in the bottom of the 8th inning. They lead at 12-7. Elijah Aguilar comes out for his first full inning of work.
Now batting number 24.
He came in to face Kieran Baker and got a fielder's choice to end the inning. He'll face Schlafer, Sebastiani, and Hahn, and he starts ahead 0-1 to Schlafer. 8:14 here in Sonoma, and if you can still make it out to see the fireworks, you can come sit on the field at Arnold. Schlafer serves one towards very shallow left field, and the shortstop, Kim Ford, makes the catch. Schlafer's retired. The fireworks start 45 minutes that is after sundown, which is set for 8:37. So the fireworks show set to begin at just about 9:20 p.m. here on the Pacific time zone. If you're watching from the East Coast time zone, I hope you enjoyed the fireworks show that you guys have probably already seen. It's over 11. Central time zone as well. 0-1. Sebastiani takes up and away. I hope everyone's enjoying their 4th of July just as much as Ben Sebastiani has. How about his first home run? And he's been on base a couple times after that as well. 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fooled him on a curve. 1-2. (12-7) Sonoma. There's 2 more out-of-league contests left. Petaluma Leghorns and the California Tigers. That one misses low. A couple of friends of the Stompers on both those teams. Intern Drew Bugby plays for Petaluma Leghorns, and Charlie Moulton. They will be playing for the Tigers. Sebastiani lines it right back up the middle, base hit. Ben Sebastiani, 3-hit day. That's how you earn playing time in CCL games, is a day like this.
And a great piece of hitting there. He got out in front of the curveball from Aguilar, but he let it travel still and then just kind of slapped the barrel at it middle. Sent it right back at the pitcher, Aguilar, who had to duck for it, but that's a nice piece of 2-strike off-speed pitch hitting.
Aguilar pitches, Hahn, a check swing, ground ball, foul wide of the third base bag. Aguilar looking to hold this at just a 5-run deficit for his Knicks. They'll have Evan Murs, who's already homered twice, to lead off in the 9th against Atkinson. That one misses, and the count's 1-1. Fastball up above the zone. One pitch. Hahn takes outside 2-1. Hidian was hit by a pitch in the first, walked in the second, grounded out in the third, was hit by another pitch in the 5th, and grounded out in the 7th. So an 0-for-2 day, but he's been aboard 3 times. The pitch is outside corner, called strike by Blake Dempsey. Counts evened up at 2-2. Aguilar working from the stretch with Sebastiani leading off first. The pitch, Hahn takes outside and low. Aguilar lost the hat in the process of that pitch. Reached back for 82 miles an hour.
I think it's the 3rd time he's lost his hat this at bat.
Needs to get a smaller hat, I think.
Or a haircut.
3-2. Hahn takes curveball low outside, ball 4. Hahn's reached 4 times, 2 walks, 2 hit by pitches. That brings up Cam Hegeman looking for a 4-hit day.
A few bats in the lineup, being very productive today, looking to earn some more time or just have a nice confidence-boosting day. This one does everything but boost the stats.
Hegeman swings first pitch, fouls it at home plate. Could have predicted that one. Even the one time he was retired on a fly ball to center was a first pitch hack. (0-1) on the way. The lefty Aguilar to the righty Hegeman. Here it is. Drops in there, called strike, 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Hageman strikes out swinging high fastball. Aguilar lost the hat once more, but he doesn't need it for his first strikeout of the appearance.
Well, hats off to him. A nice strikeout of Hageman.
He's still having fun.
Ah.
At this point, it's hour number 12 of the day. Stompers met up at the parade site at 8 a.m.
Just shooting off some of my own fireworks.
Luzul cranks this one. Deep right field, looking up, it's off the wall. Luzul heads towards second. 1 run scores, and it will only be 1 run. As holding at third is Hageman. I think Paul Luzul thought he got all of that one. Wasn't busting it out of the box. Made it to second with a headlong slide. It's the 3rd double in out-of-league action for Luzul. Another RBI for Paul. And the Stompers tack on. It's 13-7.
Yeah, that a much closer play at second base than Luzul probably wanted it to be, although he probably wanted his second home run within the course of a week. That one about 3 feet from getting over the Freedman's home improvement sign in right, but it was almost caught by the right fielder. He kind of took it to the lap as it bounced off the wall.
Sepulveda, who's walked and doubled since coming on as a pinch hitter, takes outside ball 1. Luzul cranked that baseball. Outside again, and if he walks, Anthony Scheffler is going to have a shot at a second grand slam. Upstairs and outside, 3-0. Thanks for spending your Independence Day here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Roman Raffelli, and it looks like the Stompers are well on their way to a victory on America's 249th birthday. 3-0, high ball 4, bases full. And Anthony Scheffler comes up with the bases loaded for the second time. The first time he came up with the bases juice, it was a grand slam, 417 feet over the high wall in right center.
Well, we didn't have a stat guess in the pregame show, but we have one here. How many times have 2 grand slams been hit by the same player in one game?
In Major League Baseball
In Major
history?
League Baseball history.
That one kicks away from the catcher Fogelman. 2 grand slams in a game. That's not easy to do. Didn't someone have 2 grand slams in an inning one time?
Can you name who that was? It was
Alex
not.
Cora's dad?
It was not.
Was it a manager's dad?
It was
Am I
not.
wrong?
It was someone in the league's dad.
Goodness, I don't have it.
It was Fernando Tatis
It was
Sr.
Fernando Tatis Sr. I should have gotten that one. So I'll say ever? That cannot be that. Like 15? 1-0 curveball inside 2-0.
Close, 13.
Oh, no.
When was the last time it happened?
Was in your lifetime?
It was in my lifetime, as if we're
Past
that far
15
apart.
years? I'm just
Okay,
having fun.
all right.
I'm just having fun. Get one of those every broadcast. It's high 3 balls and no strikes, so it'll have to be a green light if Scheffler wants his second. I really do like that joke. In the past 20-some-odd years, 3-0 to Scheffler is high ball 4. And the Stompers will force in a run. They're doubling up. Novato, it's 14-7. Hahn scores. The third base, Luzul. The second base, Sepulveda. And it's Brady Shannon's chance. Ooh, could I get a team, maybe? I don't know.
The Washington Nationals.
Oh, no. Not Juan Soto.
Not Juan Soto.
He's still on Washington?
I don't believe so.
Oh, no. 0-1. Or beg your pardon, first pitch. Low inside. I'll wave the white flag, much like the British did on this day in 1776.
Was
That one's a called strike finally after 9 consecutive misses.
July 27th, 2009, actually my sister's 3rd birthday. Josh Willingham of the
you don't believe he's
Washington
Nationals? He's been out
Nationals.
of the league for 6 seasons.
I couldn't give it away.
1-1. Shannon cuts and misses on a curve 1 and 2. You're killing me with these hints. I'm sorry I called you 15. I know you're 20 years old. Stompers have 2 home in the inning, a 14-7 lead. And Shannon's behind 1-2. He's walked 3 times and struck out twice. 1-2. Shannon strikes out swinging. Stompers get 2, and Patrick Atkinson looks to close the door on this one when he come back for the top of the ninth, now playing with a 7-run cushion. Evan Murs looks for a 3-home run game. It's 14-7, the Sonoma cushion. First pitch to Murs is popped up down the third baseline. A lot of ground to cover for Ben Sebastiani, and will fall harmlessly foul, 0-1. Shepler didn't give chase the third baseman, but could be a little slow off the draw, hitting the front hip back in the 7th. 8 straight now have been retired by Sonoma pitching. Atkinson worked a 1-2-3-8, looking to close the door and tie a bow on this one. That one's high 1-1. And playing for now 3 hours and 10 minutes. Fireworks show coming up in just about an hour. 1-0. Murs hits it hard but foul down the pull side. Counts 1-2.
And it's unlikely to happen here. Can you imagine the chaos of this one going to extras, fireworks going off in the distance, and we're just deadlocked in an extra inning game?
Oh no, don't even put that out there right now. I don't think I could handle another inning of this one. 1-1-2 low. Close pitch, 2-2. Josh Willingham, that's a good name. The pitch, outside. Count runs full. He retired in 2014. Quite a long time ago. 3-2, Murs grounds it back up the middle. Hahn ranges to the glove side, behind the bag, throws to first in time. The Stompers' shortstop defense, whether it's Boardman, Hahn, or anyone else that's slotted as the captain of the infield, have been very good. And that'll bring up Drake Poultris out of the College of Marin.
Number 3, Drake Poultris.
He hits for Cody Guy.
When you say, it's been since 2014, I quote, long time since Willingham retired. To you, it's probably, like my 4th birthday?
Yeah, it was 11 years ago. You know how long that is? Goodness. That one is in there again. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1. This is inside. Matt Anderson will get his second trip next. Poltra's looking to do something here on a 2-1 pitch. Atkinson delivers. That one's back up the middle again. Hahn, gloves this time in front of the bat. Can't get it out of his glove and just didn't get him at first base. We'll see where it goes, and a single is ruled for Poltra, so he'll get a knock.
Yeah, that one kind of spun weird off the mound and died in the thick Arnold grass as the lights have just gone out. That's not a great sign.
Uh-oh, that's poor timing. I think the assumption was that the fireworks show starts at 9:30, so the lights turn off an hour before that, but play will have to be halted with just 2 outs left in the ball game.
Let's just go grab a tennis ball, or I bet a kid. There's a lot of people here. I bet someone's kid's got like a glow in the dark wiffle ball, something.
I think Blake Dempsey is gonna ask what Coach Kim wants to do. This is an interesting one. This ball game's not over. It's 14-7. There's 1 on and 1 out in the ninth. The lights have turned off, and Blake Dempsey is going to say play on.
I don't know what else you're really supposed to do here, but I don't love this. I think it's light enough to be able to see the ball well here, but I think this could be a risky play in terms of safety.
Julian Brennick will come in and hit. He takes a called strike 1.
Number 26, Julian Brennan.
There's still more than enough light to see the baseball, that's for sure. That one is high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Brennick, an open stance from the right side. Runner leads from first base. Atkinson pitches outside. 2-1. About 17 minutes from official sundown here in Sonoma. Here comes the 2-1 offer. In there, called strike 2-2. On a day full of oddities, they continue. Lights go out with 1 out in the ninth. Atkinson pitches and Brennick strikes out swinging. So now just 1 out left to finish the ball game. Second strikeout for Atkinson.
Now batting
Eli Fogelman grounded out to the pitcher in his only trip. 1 out to play. The lights are back on, and the pitch is, well, that gets a roar from the Arnold Field crowd.
And a laugh from Patrick Atkinson. They flicked on halfway through his motion. He might have distracted him a bit.
I know. You get a light show as a fireworks preview, I guess. 1-0. In there, called strike.
I'm sure we can laugh about that, but some other people might not be.
I don't think anyone really else is.
Yeah.
Let's get a strobe going. We have an hour till the fireworks show. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 4th of July party, why not?
Or maybe some Go Stompers in Morse code. Just get real technical with it.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Patrick Atkinson looking to tie a bow on this Friday night win. Here it is. Lined into center field, base hit. Holding with just 1 base is Poltras. A single for Fogelman. And that'll bring up Trenton Ford.
Now batting number 33, Trenton Ford.
2 on, 2 out. 14-7 Sonoma looking to salt this one away, and that one misses high and inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Just about an hour from fireworks here in Sonoma County. And just 3 strikes away from this one ending, and that bat is lost and it hits the light tower. And there was a second where that one looked to be flying into the crowd. My goodness. Trenton Ford will take his bat back. 2-2. One ball and 1 strike. 2 on and 2 out. As we play in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ford 2 for 4 today. Atkinson delivers, swing and a miss, fooled him on a breaker.
He waved at that one, but the bat stays in his hand. No scaries there.
So now, Atkinson 1 pitch away again. 1-2. Ball game over. Stompers win. Blake Dempsey rings up Trenton Ford. And here on July 4th, the largest crowd of the season gets one to cheer about. Stompers double up the Knicks by the final score of 14-7. The Stompers back in the win column, but really need to get back in the win column tomorrow. That'll be a big one against the Merchants at 5:15. The winning pitcher is Brandon Leon. The losing pitcher is Jake Turk. Anthony Shepler, a grand slam. Ben Sebastiani, a 3-run home run. Lots of offense on both sides. 14-11 and 2 beats 7, 9 and 1. Roman, this one's that's a fun one to call with all of those home runs.
Yeah, we got some fireworks of our own before the actual show this evening, but a big team win for the Stompers. You face back-to-back losses. This one doesn't count for CCL action, doesn't help the record, but it can be just used as a bit of a scrimmage or just a competitive way to go have some fun on the 4th and get some good reps in, start seeing the ball a little bit more confidently, and I'd say the Stompers took advantage of all of those things.
Last one for you. I know you want to go enjoy the fireworks. How do you take this out-of-league victory into a game that matters tomorrow against a Merchants team that seems to just give Sonoma fits?
You got to continue to take competitive at-bats, treat this game as, hey, a win is a win. We don't need to worry about the logistics of, it doesn't count for your end-of-season record. You still won the ball game. You played good baseball. You put up 14. I mean, that's a great game. 11 hits, a lot of quality at-bats. I'm sure the board in the dugout is full of those. Go out there, play great team baseball. You've got Nick Santovanias on the bump tomorrow. That's an arm that's been great for this team. Go out, play the same, no matter who the other opponent is. You can only worry and control you.
Stompers keep their 4th of July winning streak rolling. It's now 3 consecutive years with a win on Independence Day. They take it here today, 14-7 over the Novato Knicks, and that wraps up our 4th of July coverage here from Arnold Field. For everyone that helps make this broadcast run and my broadcast partner, Roman Raffelli, I'm Kieran Costa saying enjoy your 4th of July festivities, enjoy the fireworks, stay safe, and so long from Sonoma.